notice that there is new stuff down here, which wasn't there before. Multi-noise, biome builder, terrain, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to explain some of these things as we go. So, but high level, these are what we call noise values. So C, for example, which actually is called continentalness, but we abbreviate things because we don't want this debug screen to be too cluttered. C stands for continentalness. And as you can see when I walk around, it changes. So in this direction, continentalness apparently goes up. Another direction goes down. We use that to control both the terrain shape and the biome placement. So for example, continental.
Just so you guys know, what you're about to listen... Oh, let me do my introduction and then I'll say it. One second. Good morning, guys. It's good to see you. Now, it's very early in the morning. My jaw is killing me. What I'm about to play that you're going to hear is a YouTube video, but it's not just any YouTube video. It's a YouTube video from Henrik Nieberg. He is a developer at Minecraft who is prepping Minecraft 1.8. You're going to be listening on the development cycle of a 1.18 snapshot. I want to listen to this. I'm super interested. I hope you guys are too. So I'm not really going to talk much for this first part unless I need to. Just saying.
Hello. So I'm about to do a bit of surviving as part of preparing for a snapshot. And I figure why not share that experience. We'll explore the world and I'll talk a little bit about what we're seeing and maybe also explain a little bit about what's going on behind the scenes with world generation. We're playing survival, but I'll set it to creative just in case I need to check something, and off we go. Okay, so in case I forget, here's the scene. Yeah, let's follow the clouds. That'll be our rough
Follow the
direction.
clouds.
Yeah, I guess we do the good old ritual of breaking some trees. I might fast forward past some of these basics. Alright, now that I have some basic tools, let's get going. Hello there. So what you don't see is I'm on my other computer. I'm actually running the same scene, but on the previous snapshot, and I'm running a little script that kind of synchronizes the movement, so I can see what things looked like before, just in case there are any interesting differences. And what I hope to do is, we'll find some mountains would be fun. I'm probably mostly going to stay out of the caves. I do like the caves a lot, although I am biased, I have to admit. But that's not the focus here because we haven't changed so much in the caves recently because we're actually pretty happy with the caves. But with the overall terrain, we're actually also pretty happy with the terrain, but we've been doing some tweaks, especially with the biome placement and things like that. So just want to check things, look around. Plus, honestly, I really enjoy just rolling around, exploring the world. It's really fun. So, nice little village. Let's see if we can find some gear there. I love these two-story houses. Wait, is it an empty village? What? That's boring. Okay, well then they won't mind me stealing some food, I guess. But seriously, I am really curious why there's nobody here. But okay, sure. Oh, there you guys. There you are. Hey. Nice to see that the village is not entirely abandoned. But let's move on. And we're good. Let's check what's out there. A clock and a helmet. Thank you very much. See, the thing is, we're playing a survival. and I can be a bit clumsy sometimes. We're probably gonna die sometime along the way because something went wrong. So my plan is to go roughly in this direction, look for some mountains, and camp at night, place beds, and then leave those beds around so that when/if I die, we at least won't have to go all the way back to where it's spawn. Okay, so while we're here, let me take a quick pause just to explain a little bit about what's going on here. So some people have noticed that there is new stuff down here which wasn't there before. Multi-noise, biome builder, terrain, blah blah blah. I'm going to explain some of these things as we go. So, but high level, these are what we call noise values. So C, for example, which actually is called continentalness, but we abbreviate things because we don't want this debug screen to be too cluttered. C stands for continentalness, and as you can see when I walk around, it changes. So in this direction, the continentalness apparently goes up. In the other direction, it goes down. We use that to control both the terrain shape and the biome placement. So for example, continentalness actually works like what it sounds like. Like the further inland you go, that number goes up. Or more like it's the opposite. The higher that number is, the more we're going to generate inland terrain. And when that number goes negative, then we're going to generate oceans. So that's just one example. I'll talk more about these soon. And what I'm hoping to do actually is to get lucky and find a saddle or something, because I kind of like riding. And we made one change that's going to make riding a little bit easier in the new terrain. So if we're lucky, I'll have a chance to show that. A boat. All right. Let's see where this takes us. We worked quite a lot on rivers to try to make them more kind of traversable and not just always dead end. And it's actually a fun way to explore the world. The problem is, though, if we have too many wide, big rivers, then land travel becomes a pain. So it's a bit of a trade-off. So far, I'm looking at my other screen. The world looks pretty much exactly the same as last snapshot. So we haven't found the interesting bits yet. Although we have made, majorly dramatic changes. But I guess mainly the placement of kind of cold biomes versus hot biomes. So hopefully it should be a little bit more kind of consistent now, so that we don't have suddenly, a big bunch of snow showing up in the middle of plains or something. Oh no, it's going to become night. I haven't found my sheep yet. Oh. Village equals beds equals not running around fighting all over the place. Plus, wow, that's nice terrain. And, incidentally, I feel bad. I'm not going to kill the sheep. I'm going to steal a bed instead of take it with me. I don't know. I'm just not in the mood for killing animals unnecessarily. Call me sentimental. Although, just to contradict myself, I might go up to some mountains, and if so, I might leave myself some leather boots to not, sink into powder snow. So that's actually sacrifice some cows. Sorry, but it's for a good purpose. I kind of like when the villagers climb up slopes like this. A little bit wonky generation sometimes, but interesting. Bed just for me. Alright. I'll steal the bread, but I'll leave some food for the house too. Good morning. Hello. What do you have for me? I am going to steal some of these too, because I like making campfires to kind of mark where I've been. I'll just make a little campfire at the top of that hill, maybe, just to kind of mark where I've been. That is the view. This is going to be the place. Camp number 1. That's right, I need coal. Okay, no campfire for now. We'll do that later. But this would have been the spot. Okay, that is nice. So yeah, I said it was going to go west, so that's this way. But I want to see what's up here. Oh, this is a very nice meadow, I believe. So one of the things we did for this for 118 is basically decoupled biome generation from terrain shaping. So that's why you get interesting things like those trees up there. You normally wouldn't really get that unless you created a special biome for it. It creates a lot of variation, which we like. And also, I'm hoping if we get up high, maybe we can find some iron too, because iron is nice. And like I said, I'm not going to focus on caves. Although, speaking of caves, I take that back. I'm going to have a look at this cave. This is beautiful. This is one of the things we kind of want to be able to happen. We want cave biomes to be able to kind of leak out a little bit from cave entrances. Exactly like this. This is exactly what we want to achieve. Because it's really, really fascinating and kind of inviting when you see this happen. So hello Lush Caves. I'm not going caving officially, but I can't resist. Okay, I'm not quite ready for this yet. I have a stupid wooden axe. Can I? Okay, look. I'm not gonna be that chicken. There we go. So another thing I really like is the mix of natural lighting inside caves. So we've kind of tried to make it possible to get these cave openings where natural light comes down and provides some variation. But oh yeah, cool. It's great. Are you gonna bother me? Yes, you're gonna bother me. Can I just please just get my coal? Then I'll be right out of here. Well. And okay, I'm out of here. I know I shouldn't have gone in here. I'm not planning for this to be a combat madness thing, but yeah, I can take a hint. I'm out of here. But how? How am I gonna get out of here? I'm stuck in this cave. Ah! Okay. So, new mission. Get out of this beautiful cave thing alive. Okay, let's at least use the stone tools while we're here. Alright, let's get out of here using whatever box we managed to accumulate. Is that a way out? Almost. Okay, let's go. Alright, I'm out. Now, I completely lost my bearings. Clouds, which way are you going? That way. Okay, cool. So this brings me, I guess, maybe to the next multi-noise parameter. So I talked about continentalness, right? So bigger number equals more inland in general. E stands for erosion. Higher erosion, we use that basically to make the land flatter. And low erosion makes the land more mountainous and uneven. For example, negative 0.9, that would basically be very hilly, very mountainous terrain, very cliffy terrain. While erosion 0.7, 0.8, high values, then it's basically very flat or kind of swampy type terrain. And yes, those numbers are used both to control the terrain shape and the biome placement. Oh, this is beautiful. So as you see over there, that's a jungle, right? And that brings me to the next, I guess, set of parameters. Let's talk about, these two. Temperature and humidity, T and H. And those two actually don't impact terrain shaping. They just impact biome placement. And different biomes kind of live in different configurations of these. So jungles are hot and humid. So as that number goes up and that number also goes up, we're more likely to find things like jungle. While deserts are a little more dry, so high temperature and lower humidity means you're more likely to hit a desert. And I don't have a bed and it's coming night, so I should stop blabbering about that stuff and actually read on. I forgot to steal beds from the villages. How dumb is that? So I guess this is night. We will brave the jungle at night and see if we come out alive. But I'll keep this up. So
I'm just trying to get an idea of the shape of the house and see if I can do anything fun.
Yeah, bone is a pretty way to stay safe at night, actually, so that might be an option. Unless he shoots me off it. Oh, hello.
Looks like I just might keep it a pretty basic double-story house right now.
Oh, I don't know if it's come up, but it's stick with the boat. Bye-bye. So again, here's an example of the terrain shaping versus bioplacement thing. This jungle is there because of temperature and humidity. And it will just, it doesn't care about terrain shape so much. So it will just show, adapt to whatever terrain is there. So that's how you can get jungles in flat areas, or jungles up cliffs, or jungles in, up mountains to a certain extent. Creates a lot of variation. Oh, we have our first actual mountain. A really nice one. I bet there's iron there. The nice thing about Stony Peaks is that, iron is visible. So I'm going to brave the night and actually try to get up there. Yeah. So we should see, as we get closer to the mountain, we should see the erosion value. You see it's quite low, right? There, 0.5 almost. So that's where, that mountain's like that. Low erosion means mountainous terrain in most cases. So probably it'll go even lower as we go closer. And the most extreme mountains, they show up when we have a combination of high continentalness, which is basically inland, and low erosion. So we kind of call that Tibet internally as our kind of model for what type of thing we want to see. And the opposite, the continental is pretty near zero. Or more like when erosion is very high, then we'll basically start seeing very flat terrain, and we'll typically place swamps there. But yeah, I would like to find some sheep so that I can sleep through the night. So this is an example of an old cave, a so-called cave carver, the old caves. And we've deliberately kept them around because they are easier to, they tend to be quite easy to walk around inside. They tend to have kind of a flat floor. Well, the new caves, the noise caves, they create a lot more variation, but they're not always as easy to walk around inside, so we kind of keep the old ones around as well, even though they are a bit of a performance hog. Yeah, shield is going to be the first thing that we build when we get higher. Oh, there it is, iron. Cool. We didn't plan on adding another mountain biome, but we noticed that in kind of warm areas, it just didn't really look so good that all peaks were snowy or icy. So we wanted to make space for kind of a hot biome variant of peaks. Let's go up here. Oh yes, great. Oh, emerald suit. Although I don't need it for this playthrough. I'm a little bit nervous that I haven't actually set my spawn point anywhere, so now that I found this mountain, I kind of don't want to have to go all the way back to world spawn if I die. So let's be careful. So how many did I get? That's good. That's enough for shield and I guess shears. I like shears because I'm going to be placing beds as we go. Well, I need to mess up the terrain like this, but I need to get up there because I need to get up there. That's what's interesting about peaks. They kind of call you and want you to climb up. Just, I don't know if it's human nature or something, but if there's a peak, a lot of people just feel this irresistible urge to just want to climb up the peak. That's true. Well, there's more than I thought of here. I thought this would be a single peak, but so let's actually gear up a little bit. We'll make a camp at the top of this peak, and then we'll look around and see where we go next. I like that mountain climbing is kind of a bit of a kind of parkour challenge. Finding the best way up is not always obvious, which makes for a fun gameplay. So this is high. I know it's high because I'm above the clouds, and that's high. So let's right here make a bit of a camp. Now, can I do a campfire? No. What am I missing now? I got the coal. I got the lots of sticks. All right. So there we go. Campfire. Yay! Right here. Cool. We might as well make some food while we're here and take care of this iron. So let's see. Clouds going this way. So that's west. That's our general direction. Oh yeah, I was talking about erosion, right? So let's take a look at that. Erosion is negative 0.6. Not as low as I thought it would be, but still we got a nice peak here. Oh yeah, that's an important thing. This one down here. PV stands for peaks and valleys. This noise is actually derived from another noise called weirdness over here. So at certain places, when weirdness goes up kind of between -1 and 1, you know.
Did you say
gradually and
weirdness?
random, erosion is negative 0.6. Not as low as I thought it would be, but still we got a nice peak here. Oh yeah, that's an important thing. This one down here. PV stands for peaks and valleys. This noise is actually derived from another noise called weirdness over here. So at certain places, when weirdness goes up kind of between -1 and 1, you know, gradually and randomly, but peaks and valleys is like an exaggerated version of that. So for example, when this value is 0, peaks and valleys is going to be -1. It's going to sharply drop to -1. And when it's around where it is now, peaks and valleys kind of sharply goes up. And what this PV noise does, it basically controls things like this. We are right now on a mountain peak. It's like, kind of like a ridge, right?
Right.
Follow it. And
I love this stuff. It's so
there's
geeky,
kind
but
of
this is the
ridge as
inside
well.
baseball of Minecraft.
So that ridge is basically where peaks and valleys is kind of high, then it tends to make ridges.
Oh.
And conversely, when peaks and valleys is low, that's when you get, that's not a river.
I get 'em.
Yeah, rivers basically. So whenever we're inside a river, then peaks and valleys will probably be a negative number. So the combination of the biggest mountains you'll find when continentalness is high, erosion is low, and peaks and valleys is high. So, shield, right? Oh, come on. Too little wood? Okay, we'll make a shield later. We can make the shears, and we can make some better gear. There. So we'll leave the campfire there so that we know that we've been there before. And have a bit of snack. Pick up our stuff. And keep going. Oh yeah, I know what I need. A bucket. So I can get around easier. So, let's get off this mountain without dying. Alright, here we are. I made it down without dying. And, oh, this is actually good stuff. It's not going to last, but it's good stuff. Depth Strider. Okay. So I'm going to follow this this valley over here. Let's see where it takes us. Survival level 93. Okay, so this... I wonder if this is a saddle valley. Yeah, this is exactly it. This is good. So here it says the peaks and valley noise is negative 0.9. That's about as low as, almost as low as it can get. So this would have been a river. But we set it so that if we're in terrain that's otherwise quite high, so erosion is low and continentalness is not so low, then we don't always want rivers carving through here, because that would be 20 blocks lower. And this would be a gorge. And gorges are really cool, but not if they're all over the place. In this case, it got lifted up to this nice saddle valley. So it's a valley with kind of mountains on either side, but it's a nice flat area. So instead of this being a super, steep gorge with the river inside it, this is actually an area that I can build stuff on and, run around inside and things. So we try to make, a bit of both. So sometimes rivers will carve gorges through a valley, and sometimes it'll rise up and form this kind of saddle valley. So, okay. Snowy Mountains over there, that looks interesting. So let's check it out. I feel pretty lucky with this seed. I'm getting a lot of nice variation. Are we still inside Saddle Valley? Yes, all this would have been river. Now it's instead a valley with higher terrain. So it feels like we're low down, but actually, yeah, we're at Y90 here, so we're higher up than it might seem. And at some point, the Saddle Valley is going to end, and it's going to end up with a kind of small cliff down to a river. So let's keep following this valley until we find that, and then check out this mountain. That's beautiful.
Yeah, why did I do this? So
did I
that,
lose
let's say
the
I wanted
valley?
to come
But this is the valley anymore. No, it's not. Okay. What's interesting is, since there's essentially 5 noises here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, each of these... Okay, listen, I was talking. You don't blow me up when I'm explaining things to our new players. Okay. So, nobody here? Good. Okay, so start over. Wow, this is nice. 5 noises, right? So as I move around in the world, these numbers all change gradually, which means that it's essentially a 5-dimensional coordinate space. So there's a lot of ways in which the terrain can change. Moving in this direction, let's say I move in this direction, depending on which of these numbers change and in which direction they change, that's going to impact the terrain. So that makes the terrain very unpredictable and kind of interesting. So even though as a developer, even as a developer, I find it sometimes hard to predict what's actually going to happen. I don't really know. I often get surprised. That's great. That's exactly what we want. And it's night, and I still don't have any darn sheep. So let's head for the mountains. Naively hoping for safety in there, which I doubt, but we'll see. Oh, I see you. I see both of you. I see all. What? I see all 3 of you. Jesus. You guys like prepare to gang up on me? Okay, that's a sheep, but that's a black sheep. Oh wait, this is great. Good. I don't want to discriminate against sheep, but I want to have many sheep of the same color. And you guys are all mixed. So how am I going to get a bed if I have a bunch of... I have shears, why don't I use them? I'm getting very distracted by the fact that it's night, and the fact that I'm trying to explain things to you guys, and the fact that I'm also trying to look for wool. So if I seem distracted, it's because that's exactly what I am. But I'm alive. I survived a sneaky creeper attack, and whoa, that's beautiful. Oh, look at that. It's funny, although I've spent so much time with this terrain generation, I still get surprised and kind of amazed by what I see. So, that's a beautiful cave. I kind of want to explore it. I kind of shouldn't, but I can't resist. I will. And I don't have any blocks. Damn it. I don't want to waste my hay bales. But I do have a shield now. Do I? No, because I didn't have wood for it. Okay. So, let's actually sort that out. I do need a shield. Alright. Now I'm ready for anything. And now, should I be wearing this armor? Isn't it more useful if it's actually on me? Yeah. Oh, this is so cool. Some water will come in handy. Which helmet is better? I'm ranking 1 or... Yeah. I don't know. I have a shield, boy. Well, okay, I should use it too. So, let's move. So I want to get up on this beautiful snowy mountain. How the heck am I gonna do that? I should probably be wearing my leather boots now, I guess, but yeah, let's see if we manage anyway. Oh, that's a nice coast. So here's an example of the difference, I guess. Now when I look on the other screen, this is not a snowy mountain anymore. And I think the reason is because the temperature, I was about to say because the temperature is cold, but it wasn't, so never mind. But I did do some tweaking of when these snowy mountains show up versus when they don't, because the problem we were having was we would have places where you'd have just a splotch of snow in the middle of some terrain because a mountain almost formed there, just barely almost formed there. And that ties into a general challenge we have with these noise values. They move up and down, right? So let's say we get to a point where the noise values are exactly at the point where, let's say, snowy slopes should form. But then one of the noises turns around and goes another direction. So then the snowy slopes end immediately. So then you get this, tiny bit with like 10 blocks of snow, and then it goes away. So it's basically, with the current technology, we can't set a minimum biome size. They'll just be whatever size they are. However, we can tweak the configuration of these noises, like how fast they change and things like that.
Ooh.
We can tweak it to make it
Call
less
SPS with the follow. Call SPS, thank you kindly for the follow, buddy. Thank you very much. just so you know, the background you're listening to is a Minecraft developer named Henrik, and he's talking about 118. So that's the background information you're listening to. But besides that, thank you for the follow, and I hope you're having a great day. Oh, for follows, I give you doing my electric dance. Everybody wants to see the electric dance. You go get my electric dance. I mean, who doesn't love the electric dance? Am I right? But in all seriousness, thank you. And I love my lurkers, so please enjoy lurking. Oh, dude, thank you very much, man. It's super kind of you. All I'm doing right now is I'm working on... I wanted a quiet morning because my tooth and jaw hurts. So I've just been working on the house, little things here. But because I have a fan watching, I'm going to do something fun. And I'm going to use the Roll Tide Riptide to go visit the other village real quick. Because, I mean, who doesn't love a little Roll Tide Riptide action? I'm from New York, USA. So pretty much Bronx, USA. Bronx, New York, USA. I don't know if you're familiar with the Bronx. It's basically New York City. Or, like, a little north of Manhattan. But I'm basically in the 5 boroughs of New York. Before I fly or use my Roll Tide Riptide, Malaysia, awesome. Well, I love meeting international friends. It's a pleasure to say hi all the way from New York to Malaysia. I don't know if you're familiar with American sports teams, but as a New Yorker, I'm a big fan of the New York Yankees. And recently Minecraft added this right here, the New York Yankees baseball jersey. So I get to wear that on my character underneath my usual clothing, which is very nice. Oops, where's my shirt? There's my shirt. Okay. But you know, it's funny. This Riptide, I can only use in the rain. Snow doesn't count as rain, which is sad. But here we go. Roll Tide. Roll Tide Riptide. Roll Tide Riptide. And now we're gonna fly along these bridges here, over here to my village. Malaysia sport. Do you guys play, what is it? Is cricket big there, or rugby, or am I mistaken on that? But I thought cricket was big in Malaysia. I could be wrong. Oh, and football. We call it, or American soccer, the football for the world. I'm sure that's big in Malaysia also. So this right here is my villager trading hall. These guys were the first. I'm gonna tear this bit down, and then I'm gonna put them where you see all these things. I'm gonna put villagers in all of these, like cells. I currently have one permanent guy. His name is Mendelson. And Mendelson sells books of mending, so he's a very good guy. Sepakatekro. I'm gonna, as someone who'd never heard of that sport before, what would be the closest, without having to go into great detail to explain the sport, is there anything that would be similar that if you mentioned it, I would get the idea of it? Or is it something that's like completely unique to your country and it's just you have to watch it to understand? Yeah, let's put down some more smooth stone. It's the best sport. I think I finished up, believe it or not, with the smooth stone placement. It looks like. Alright, I think I'm gonna be placing dirt around now. Yeah. Smooth basements. Yeah. Smooth stone placement is done. Now, boom, boom, boom. Now we get the dirt. Let's put the smooth stone in. Volleyball plus soccer. Okay. It sounds like there's a lot of running and keeping a ball up in the air. Ooh, this map is great. So here's this map shows you an above view of what I'm working on right now. And I just want to make it a little better to see, so we're going to use my, what I call the cobble collector. And the cobble collector here, we're going to get rid of any stone that's around here. Oh, and gravel. You can set back that raw. We'll see. Okay. Is there a major league for it? Like, is there a world championship of it that you guys hold every year? Sounds interesting. Ooh, granite, yes. You can see something on YouTube. Ah, good idea, yeah. Maybe I'll Google it. Or Google, YouTube it. Oh, but in the meantime, in the background noise, that's right, I was watching one of the YouTube or Minecraft developers speak about development of 1.18. I'm so excited for caves and cliffs, man. What feature are you most looking forward to in the next 1.18 release? Me, I love the lush caves and all, but I want to see those giant snowy mountains with the what is it? The snow that you could like fall through. I think that's awesome. Caden, hey buddy. Your phone's been dead? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry to hear. Womp womp. I'm glad you're on here though, and that you get your. I'm assuming you got your phone fixed if you're on here, but I hope it wasn't too big of a hassle for you. I know it always is, but you want to see the warden? Yeah, dude, I am so hyped for the warden. I absolutely want to see the warden. Yep, everybody would agree to that. Oh no, was I wearing a light shirt? Yep, I got the light shirt glitch. I pray that the warden, you know, when he comes out, he's intimidating and he's scary, and that he kills me. I want a warden that'll just kill me on the spot and make me fearful. Fun fact, warden are blind. Yo, imagine this. Imagine all the Minecraft developers this whole time. They're like, yeah, the warden's blind, right? And then all of a sudden you go fight the warden, and the warden's like, I can see you. I've never been blind. And then he just chases you. And then the warden all of a sudden, he just goes, oh wait. The warden all of a sudden goes, roar, 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 roar. And then the warden starts chasing after you like this. And then you just gotta start running because the warden just went absolutely crazy. Ah! I just want to see what tonight, Captain in the chest. I just want to see what tonight, Captain in the chest. What do you mean? I'm assuming you mean you want to see what kind of loot he drops. Cielo, miedo, carga, miedo, cielo, miedo, carga, miedo, cielo, miedo, cielo, miedo. Let's put Henrik back on for a little bit here.
A consequence of the new terrain generation. I guess kind of a price we pay for all this awesome generation. Sometimes we also get some things that are a little bit harder to get.
Ooh, I went 3 deep here. That's too
I don't
deep.
want to die on this. So, okay, I'm going to go up there actually. So yeah, microbiomes has been a bit of a challenge. It's getting better for every snapshot though. And I've also noticed that it really kind of depends on the type of microbiome. Like, having a small forest in the middle of plains looks fine. It looks good. We want to keep that. But having a small snowy tundra inside a desert looks...
In the deep dark, there's a cabin. Oh yeah, check this out though, Caden. That video that we saw the chest in, it's almost a year old. Imagine how much more they've added to the deep dark in the past year. I guarantee you, and they haven't been releasing anything about the deep dark in the snapshots. They're keeping that so close to the vest that I bet it's going to be one of the most fascinating places to be ever. That's why I'm so excited. When Minecraft starts keeping stuff super secret, you know it's going to be good. Oh jeez. Look at that. With the Elytra glitch, because I could glitch through like this type of wall, watch, I could jump right through. I don't know if you're aware in Bedrock, if you're wearing an Elytra and there's a hole on the floor where your legs could go, but your head, watch, I'm gonna fit right through, see? I hate this. I've lost an Elytra and my life in the nether because of that glitch early on. Because I didn't know about it. But it's stuff like that why they don't want to bring hardcore over, which makes me mad because I want hardcore. I want a hardcore Bedrock world. They should put hardcore on Bedrock. They will. Once they get rid of those type of glitches that can kill you instantly, or the majority of them, then they'll put in hardcore. There'd be no worse feeling than, I mean, there's a reason why Filza had that patch, or his glitch that ended his hardcore world, patched within like a month after his hardcore world died, because Minecraft doesn't want that stuff to happen, and they don't want that type of egg on their face. So until Bedrock's more secure in terms of glitches to just like kill you, they don't want to put a hardcore mode in. I unfortunately have to widen this by 1 block. Ugh. This is so silly, but I gotta do it. But hardcore and spectator modes, they'll absolutely be in Bedrock soon enough. Maybe not to like 1.22 or 1.23, but they'll be here. I'm in no rush for them to come, because I own both, so I could always play Java. And it's not like we're missing much, it's just 2 modes. So, no need to panic. Hey, what's here? Zombie! Of course. Where's my sword? Where's my sword? Hey, there's Zombo. Get away. Get away. I got a gold chess piece. Your shot. Let's continue busting this down. Diggy diggy, diggy diggy, oi oi oi, diggy diggy, diggy diggy, oi oi oi, diggy diggy, diggy diggy, oi oi oi. Copper collector, oi oi oi, copper collector, oi oi oi. Alright, copper collector, yep. And then diggy diggy, copper collector, diggy diggy, diggy diggy, diggy diggy, oi oi oi, diggy diggy, diggy diggy, diggy, oi oi oi, diggy diggy, diggy diggy, oi oi oi. Le cobble, le gravel, le cobble, le gravel, le cobble, gravel, cobble, gravel, cobble. Do 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 do. Ruby, 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 Ruby's a hot destination we are. Ruby, 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 Ruby's a hot. Yeah, let's take out those blocks. We'll take out these. Oops. And I gotta take out, I think, this row right here. Let's do it. Cobble collector is in my way. Ruby, 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 so hot. Now, why did I just do all of what I did, right? Now when I look at the map, you see how outlined now? I can see all the stone, and all the stone is their another prison, their trading hut. How's the creeper face coming out? I'm gonna have a giant creeper face. Oh, this is gonna be such a cool little thing. And this village, I'm gonna repair their village and make it as nice as I can. For a area where we're gonna be forced to breed with each other, but that's neither here nor there. See, look, they got chairs and a table. They got an upstairs. Boom, close it, drop down. Yeah, you know, because this is going to be the closest house, this is going to be the master bedroom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's put cobble, 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 cobble. There. Let's get a couple of the white beds. Let's see, this floor, 1, 2, 3. That's a space. So can I put the beds like that? Does that work? Yeah, I think that looks better. So before Caden 57KK. Oh, your Xbox? Hey, Caden. What type of Xbox did you end up getting? If you don't mind me asking. Xbox One S. Very cool. I think I had that Xbox back in the day. I forget. I had, let's see, I had an Xbox 360. No, I had an Xbox One. That's it. They started going really wacky with their naming systems, and now I have no idea like what the main Xbox is anymore. Once they started going with the XS Max Light duration, life-saving, all duration, gobbledygook. Shanghai flu, the woo, that kind of stuff is crazy. I'm just charging my phone, and then I'll get back to the action. That's all this delay is right here, guys. So no worries. I'm still right here. I'm just figuring out how to plug in a phone because I am a silly person. Ooh. There we go. Now I'm not as silly. Alright, charging my phone now. Where's my phone charger? It's over. There it is. Found it. Plugging it in. Okay. Let's go. In you go. Right. Yatta. Alright. Thank you for the wait. It's now charging. Okay, so I set up these two beds in the villager area. Why? Well, this is going to be main. This is Plain Village. This is the main Plain Village No-Tell Motel. So what I'm going to do is eventually, because I need more of these guys, this is going to be the main breeding station. So then I can set up a train track system that'll go right through here. Now the temporary system, I want to look nice, so I got to bring some nicer blocks around here. And I'm thinking, well, Smoothstone's been working the whole time, so let's see how it would look, right? If I wanted to bring, let's carve it out first, right? Boom, boom, boom. Right to here, right? That's all it would be. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Look, boom, boom. So we got that. Alright, put that there. Now we get the rails. Oops. Not the cobble collector, the silk axe. Ah! And then I guess that'll be cobble itself. Because the rails can't go upstairs, oddly. Or I guess, let's see, silk eggs. What happens when I put rails here and there? Okay, Perfect. So I'll have them mate in here, right? I'll set it up where they have to get in the minecart, and then boom, they just take the minecart, voop, 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 and then I'll set up the system accordingly as to each chamber. It's really going to be easy process. What I need to figure out, I think I'm going to dig underneath here and place their beds under so that they're hidden. Because they need to link to their beds. But I want to do it in a clever way. So I was thinking, check this out. What if under each station, because I only have one guy right now, and I can mess with him and fix him, right? Let's say, here, let me put some stuff away for my idea, because I want to get somebody's actual opinion on this. Oh wait, I need to leave dirt here, so let's throw the dirt there. I need cobble here. No, I'll take the cobble home, but the dirt can stay. That all needs to stay. The bow can go there. Okay. The rails can go there. What I wanted to ask is, where's the glass? I thought I had glass. Don't tell me. Oh, the glass is over here. No? Oh no, I thought I brought glass. One glass pane. No, I need glass blocks. I might have to run back home and get some glass blocks. Because this won't work without the glass blocks. Yep, no glass blocks. I gotta go get the glass blocks. Right. So since I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna leave the map here and let's see what kind of crap I could bring home. Let's fix this house up a little because I ruined it so bad. I don't think that belongs there. I don't think any of this wood frame actually belongs there. I'm gonna put in a wood frame that doesn't belong there. Because it needs it. But not where it was. Because then there's a door. That and put that there, which was probably always there. Is there a door I could put on? Probably if I use the planks. Oh, I think there's a thing I built into one of the houses. Right? Yep, there we go. Oh no, I'm short. I can't even make a door. Nope, can't make a door. Alright, let me take all this junk home for real. Because I don't have any inventory space anymore. I can get rid of the snowballs real quick. Okay. Wool I'll leave because you never know what you need it for. Grass blocks can grow grass in an emergency. I'll bring the crafting table. Before I bring the crafting table, the smithing table I can move to a different chest. Because it will be used for a workstation. So I'll move that there. Take some more dirt. Take some more cobblestone. Take some more cobblestone. Trade out the cobble. If I ever built a house, it wouldn't be above the ender portal that we don't got to travel all the way. You know what I saw that was the coolest thing to enter the end that I never thought of? Which looks like it took a lot to do, but it still looked really cool. Was that the guy dug out the chunk all above the ender portal, right? But in doing so, he made it so that he could fly with an elytra straight in. So like from the sky, he would just swoop straight down and fly into the portal. And it just looked so cool. And it like to have that much space around, because you never have that much space. So it just looked very cool. Alright, everything else I can take back. Yeah, you saw that? Yeah, that was very cool. That impressed me at least. Let's take back some cobble. And seeds. We'll leave the raw salmon. And I'll leave a lead, just in case. Which means I could take back something else. And I'll take back another stack of cobble. Alright, gotta run home now. Oh, and it looks like it's getting dark. Or it feels that way. So, I'm gonna run. Ooh, I need to put some stairs along this section, eventually. I've been flying and using the riptide so much that I gotta remember to leave in the stuff for my walking path. Alright, let's listen to Henrik again. I gotta get back to this podcast and listen.
Horrible. So, we mainly try to avoid the harsh collisions. So one of the changes in this snapshot was I noticed that when plateaus form, we would automatically select a colder biome just because it's a plateau. And that sounded like a good idea in theory, but in practice not, because sometimes we would get, a plateau barely forming and then going away again. So then we would have a colder biome barely forming for a little small section of the world. It just looked very ugly. So we changed it so that
Just
being
looked
on a
very
plateau
ugly.
or not does not impact the temperature of the biome being generated. Okay,
This is neither Caden. This is, what's his name? Henrik Nieberg. He is developer at Minecraft, currently working on 1.18. He's discussing what goes into preparing the snapshot and explaining how all the information, the new information in the F3 screen works for 1.18. And how the biome separation, how that information, how to read it.
goats, hello goats.
Neither. I don't like anything about the Dream SMP or that community, really. I shouldn't say that. I'm not a fan of it. I just don't watch it. I'd rather, they're not my type of entertainment. I do not find them entertaining. Technoplay's good and all, but he doesn't entertain me. So, not my kind of guy.
Pretty goats. I hope they don't push us off. Here, push that guy off, not me. Yeah, push him off. Hey!
Like Hermitcraft, I like, but even that sometimes it depends here or there, but really I'm more about just like the informative little videos and the little stuff. Like, my favorite YouTuber is a guy named JC Plays, and he just does videos, and he has like a little series with like a couple of his friends, and that's about it. He doesn't have any like arc or story or anything. It's just him and a friend being silly and playing, and that's what I like. I'm sure it's a funny joke, but I'm not gonna look it up at the moment. I'll keep it in mind though. If I hear about it again, I'll look it up. I mean, I did hear about the guy. Obviously, it made news about his diagnosis, and everybody in the world should wish the good guy a speedy recovery, and God bless him. But in terms of like just an entertainer, I've never been attracted or never thought it was really my type of thing. That's all. I'm out of his demo. You got to remember, I'm an old man, so he don't give a crap about making me laugh. Unfortunately, that's what happens when you become an old man like me. You just you don't connect with certain things. It's sad. Womp womp. I'm an old man. My life is flashing before my eyes. It really is, but I'm not gonna go there. Anyway, ooh, I should check out. Let's see how many stacks I needed in my cobblestone, or my. I'm trying to make a creeper farm, right? Or a gunpowder farm, rather. And JC Plays gave me his list of items here, so I needed a ton of cobblestone. So yeah, let's listen in real quick.
In this video, I'm going to be teaching you how to make a simple and efficient Minecraft Bedrock creeper farm. This works on Windows 16.
I gotta refix all this stuff too. It's all disorganized.
On a switchboard PC. As you guys can see here, this creeper farm will give you a ton of gunpowder. The first step is to find a place to make your farm. You guys can make this farm wherever you want. However, I recommend that you make it over an ocean so you get the maximum amount of creepers to spawn in the farm.
2 buckets, 2 stacks of ladders. Let me pause him. 1 stack and 12 stairs. Okay. 47.5 stacks of solid blocks. 9, 18, 27, 36, 45. So he basically needs a full chest of solid blocks, and then a half chest of slabs, and then 6 stacks of buttons, 22 stacks of trap doors. Oh, I didn't see that part. How much wood does it take to make a trapdoor? 3, right? No, it does, not 3 wood makes. I think it's 6 wood. Okay. 6 wood make 2 trapdoor. I need 22 stacks. I'm just gonna do this in my head, right? So let's see if I can do this in my head. 22 stacks of trapdoor is 9, 18, 27, 26, 25, 23, 22. Is 2, we'll call it 2.5 of those. So 22 stacks of trapdoor. 2 trapdoors per 6, 32. 32 times 6, 192. 192 times 22. Let's see, 192, 1930, 3,800. I almost need 4,000 planks to make this goddamn farm. Are you kidding? Alright, before this farm then. Oh no. Can I make a tree farm before I make, let's see. That's that farm. There's another farm I need to make that I need to start putting the ingredients together for. Because all these farms are like interconnected and will help build the other ones, so. Where is it? Yes, okay. Nope, no. How come in Java I can hold shift and keep the chest separate, but I can't do that in friggin' this one right here? I don't know how to keep them separate if I put them side by side, besides me doing this stupid trick. Where I have to trick the system by I'll put one there, and then I'll put one there, and then I'll cut that. Right, and now I have a little separate one. A piston? How would that do it, if you don't mind me asking? Like, let's say I have this double chest, or this chest right here, right? And I want to add a single chest right here. I don't want it to be a double. How would I use the piston to do that? If you don't mind explaining. Because this would be awesome if you could help me with this. Like, when I put the that there, put a piston right next to it, then use a redstone block, push that. So something like that. Like, I'd have to put the chest ahead of it, and then put the piston, oops, the other way. Right, and then push it like this. Well, I mean, I can't put it next to it, otherwise I wouldn't be able to push it, right? I wonder, if this has an item in it, can I still push it? Okay, let's say I got that there, right? And I got a chest there. A chest there. Okay. Alright. So I pushed it even with an item, which is cool. Alright, let's see. Here's a test. Oh no, it could stack them, never mind. Well, no, if every slot's taken, it might not. Let's see. Alright, every slot's taken. And this chest right here. Let's take that out. Put one. Okay. So every slot's taken in there. Now this chest here, I'm gonna fill with one of every slot. Ooh, I got a better experiment. Right, so I have that chest filled with one of all the meat. I'm gonna have this one filled with one of all the meat. I'm gonna use the piston to push it back. Which side will get the double chest, left or right? I'm thinking left, because of order of operations. But in theory, one of these should get neither. Oh, that's right. Because none will become a double. That's right. Oh. Interesting. Okay, that's good. Cool. That was fun. Just some experimentation and learning on the go. I love this kind of stuff. Okay. Now about my tree farm here. Let me see what the ingredients are that I need. Ingredients.
There's going to be a full materials list for this build down in the description of it.
Oh, he has the description. Okay, here's the material. Okay, materials list. Was it really that much glass?
That you place down, it should now be over here. So it looks like protects. And now we need to put a roof of glass on this thing. So basically make a 2-tall wall going all.
Okay. So I need 171 glass, which I'm gonna hold off. I need 137 redstone, which I don't have. 122 sticky pistons, which I don't have. That's a lot of friggin' sticky pistons. 106 solid blocks, which I should have. Okay. 59 observers. I need to make more dispensers. That's why I'm saving all these bows here. Put it this way, I'm so far away from that tree farm, dude, I'm not even gonna bother looking at it right now. That just made me sick looking at those ingredients. Ugh. Yeah, let me put all this stuff away for the time being. Oh, let me check on my potion farm. Yeah, these need to be collected. Oh, let me bring in a double chest up. Or barrels or chest or whatever I need. Do we have barrels? Maybe I'll move everything into barrels up there. Barrels and chests. Let's see. Barrels, chests, item frames, signs. Let's see what works best. Because this is not a permanent spot for this, but... oh, geez, I got a list here. You know, I know what the potions are just from the images, so... Well, no, you never know what they are, actually. Consistent health 2. Water breathing 3 minutes. Alright, 3 minutes, or was it a minute 30? 2:15. Splash fire resistance 2:15. I thought I had glass bottles. There we go. Okay. Okie dokie. Instant health 2. Check. Water breathing 3 minutes. Check. Regeneration. Splash fire resistance. Done. Potion fire resistance. 4. Let's move all these regen potions out of here real quick. We all miss you, Bob. Okay. I remember when Twitch first did that Bob roast thing, how huge it was. That was so fun. That was see, there are rare times, but those are the times when the Twitch community can be super fun to be a part of. Like that, or when the Twitch played Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babble, that was a ton of fun. I know everybody was big on Twitch plays Pokemon, but the Twitch played Ghost Babble was my Twitch moment that I loved. All these instant health 2s. Let's move the water breathings out of there for now. Splash fire resistance. Regeneration. And fire resistance. Oh no, I don't have any more signs? I do. All lost pets. I lost Jumpy Boy, Black Thunder. You know, I also lost Polar Bear 1, which I didn't. July of 21. Oh no, I lost him from July of 21 through 8. Polar Bear 1. I lost Polar Bear 1, I lost Jumpy Boy, I lost Black Thunder. I lost the rabbit, but I never really got in touch with the rabbit, so... Those are really the 3... Oh, I have Polar Bear 1, see? Polar Bear, Jumpy Boy, Black Thunder, that's the order. I'll do a better job of setting that up better. Alright, that's all loading. I was working on the house for a bit and then I stopped. Oh, that's what I want to move the, I want to move something. I'm going to move it right now. Put 17 blocks. I know these aren't 117 blocks, but whatever. I'll put them there. Alright, it's snowing. Where do I want to go? I know where I'm going. Follow me. I love the snow, it's so beautiful. Hey, polar bear too. Hi, polar bear. Hook a quick right here. Go across the mini bridge. Hide by the bees. Busy buzzy bees. Busy buzzy bees. Busy buzzy bees. We're gonna go to our enchanting area and we're going to deconstruct it. Silk axe. Not yet. I don't have a big enough place for the dancing armor. But once I dye all of my armor, that's when I'll build that room. Sharpness 4, silk touch. Hey. But yeah, dancing armor stands is absolutely going to happen. There's no way it doesn't happen, put it that way. I have 46 bookstands in there. Whew. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 36, 9. I could fit everything in there in here. Let's see. Ooh, that's a lot of knowledge. I just dropped mad knowledge on me. Get it? Dropping knowledge. Get it? Okay, got it. Thanks. Alright. Let's bring this out to what's going to be my new enchanting area. I want to run with an enchanted book because it makes me look smart. It's all about looking smart. Who cares about being smart when you look smart? You know what I mean? Alright, let's listen to Henrik again.
What? Okay.
Creepers after Henrik! Oh! Because I really want to expand the second floor here. So as you see, I don't know if you
No, we
noticed.
can't make a bed yet.
Are you going to make a stream world too, Caden? You should. You absolutely should. I'm so happy with mine. Ooh, I should make a pillar right there to match the one up top. It's either that or I remove the one up top. I only wanted to put the pillars at corners. However, because this is such a big flat area, it does a good job of breaking it up and giving it depth, even though there is no depth in the front of my house besides the porch. This is depth right here with the corner, but then this far part, it's flat. So I like that. I'm gonna extend it right after I build the second floor here. So here's my idea for the second floor of this house, right? You come in, right? You dust your shoes off, make the right, and then you head upstairs here. Now on the second floor, oof, the snow, a lot of snow here. Clear out a little pathway here to the door. And then I open, oh my god, even more. Now I want this to just be a little hangout area, but then here, you must possess a strong spirit. Ooh, this is the bookshelf area right here. So pop you. Soul sand. Enchantment table. Be kind. Be kind, enchantment table. All this snow's killing me right now. Get out of here, snow. You're ruining my mojo. Oh, I'm full of snow. Well, good luck with your stuff, Caden. Snow. Snowballs. You know, first things first, let's actually throw down a barrel, right? And this barrel's gonna hold some books. Some books and lapis. Okay, let's clear out all the rest of the snow here finally, because this stuff is driving me up the wall. Silkex. Okay. Now these windows also have to go. Take care, Caden. Have a good day, buddy.
But nevertheless, I think I'm gonna do the campfire.
Later, dude.
Because I also need more food.
Bye-bye.
And as usual, oh, hey, you did it. You whacked me.
Later.
Cool. I'm glad I'm still on the mountain.
Let me eat some
Yeah,
food
so-
here outside. I should make a little campfire right
No
here.
logs up here. What more are there? Yep.
I'm gonna do that right now.
I think I'm gonna follow this ridge. Okay, we'll get on the ridge, enjoy the sunrise, and maybe I will talk some more. I don't know if it's, you know, it's interesting. Like, let me know in the comments if you enjoy these little kind of tech things, kind of describing how things work. I know that when I tweet about those kind of things, people tend to appreciate it and say that it's very interesting to know kind of how things work behind the scenes. So that's why I'm taking time to stop and explain things a little bit. So we'll go to the top here, and then
Yeah,
have a
flint
little
and steel.
chit
Watch
chat.
out, kitty.
Hey, and that's a tree, so I can make my stupid campfire actually. Let's actually do that. So this commonly happens when you have a ridge going around like that, and then lower terrain in the middle. Then typically some other non-mountainous biome will form in the middle, which usually makes for some really nice Shangri-La type mountain valleys. Or also, it can also create something that looks like a dormant volcano or something, because yeah, it's kind of crater up in the mountain between the ridges. So let's go up there, and if I get yeeted off the mountain by a goat and die, I will consider that an honor. That's a cool way to die. Whoa! That's not a cool way to die. That's a dumb way to die. Okay. I guess I should be smart and stop and eat here, but I'm gonna be a bit let's see, because I kind of want to go to the top there. But I'm going to be extra careful. Famous last words, I'm going to be extra careful. This just goes on and on. And I have a half heart. I shouldn't be climbing mountains on a half heart, but what the heck? We go. I haven't bumped into any powder still so far. I guess it's a good thing because I'm not wearing my leather boots. But,
Okay.
oh, whoa, okay. Maybe it will be a goat that kills no troll. Here we go. This, my friends, is the spot. This is definitely the spot. Bear and some food. And we have more tasks to do. No. I do have some other food to kill as well, so let's actually basically do that. And this. That. And this. So yeah, I want to talk a bit. So let's see, what else do we have here? So these are the noise values, right? Continentalness is how far inland we are. Erosion is basically the mountainous we are, although it's opposite. Low valley means high mountains. Temperature, humidity impact the choice of biome. All the biomes are also impacted by these first two. And weirdness indirectly
There you go, Kate.
drives the peaks and valleys noise. But weirdness also
Got your own way to chill out throughout the day.
that
It's
also
smart.
influences which biome variant we get. So for example,
There
if
we
we're
go.
on
So
plains,
got my bookshelf here. My enchanting table will still give me
then it might be a negative value. Same thing
the
with white
values that
jungle
I'm
versus,
looking for.
bamboo.
Let's
Or is
see.
the bamboo jungle?
Are you as strong as I
Down
want you to
here,
be?
biome builder. This is basically the categorized
Yeah,
version
you
of
are
these numbers. So each interval has a name. So for example,
So
well, actually
now
not all intervals do, but
I need to
for example,
fix this area up
continentalness of
because
0.232
this
is
is
within
going
the
to be
interval
my
of the
little
basic.
enchanting area.
If we
For
go near a
now.
coast, this number goes down, and finally it'll say coast there, for example. And same thing with these numbers, erosion and temperature and humidity. We basically slice them up into intervals, and each interval has a number. So this is a very low erosion value, so that's erosion 0, and erosion index 0. When that goes up, we'll after all hit erosion index 1. And I think it goes all the way up to 5 or
Let's
6.
see.
And that's what biomes care about. Whenever that number changes, we are at a threshold, which makes
Oh
the
yeah, I
change
mean
higher.
usually when you buy
Erosion index
Minecraft, they
0,
find a way to
temperature
get
index
you
2,
the
humidity
Pocket
index
Edition
4.
for free in one way or the other.
Enough blabbering. Let's actually have some breakfast or some lunch. I guess it's lunch. So note to self: while I'm traveling.
Do I
No,
want?
campfire is supposed to stay there.
No, because it's gonna
Oh,
look into
okay. The
nothing.
sticks get lost, don't they? No. What am I missing now? Ah, the logs. Okay. I think this whole episode is going to be the story of Henrik's failures to make campfires. Okay. In fact, my failure to make camps in general. I envisioned, a bed and a campfire and maybe a chest to dump some stuff in, and kind of making mini camps every night. But I guess that's Minecraft for you. Things don't always turn out as planned. Floating blocks.
How about here?
This is one of those things, kind of, famous Minecraft quirkiness things. And it is actually possible.
Why do I call it Minor Heaven? It's a play on words. It's like it combines like multiple meanings. For instance, to play on, I originally wanted to call this place Outer Heaven, but I wanted it to be more Minecraft oriented. So, Heaven is the place that obviously it's perfect and you want to go to. Outer Heaven is a place that's just outside of perfect. It's trying to achieve it. So, a substitution for the word outer can be minor. I'm a miner, M-I-N-E-R. So it's a minor heaven, while also at the same time, I am a minor heaven because this is a small paradise. So it's a play on how it sounds, it's a play on the words, I got a couple meanings for it. Do I do something with the floor? feel like I should do something with the floor. Let me look at this place from the outside and see. Yeah, I built this house starting in early July. It's taken me this long. See, I kind of want the bookshelf room hidden, or I want some like evil creeping out. I think I'm gonna change that wood to the crimson wood. Yeah. Imagine some crimson nylium and like some nether stuff creeping out of my room here. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, I also wanted to expand. What did I want to expand? The top floor, the middle floor here. No, that's the bedroom. This area here. So let's just real quick. Sorry, torch. Yeah, poke you out. Oops. Let's just say I wanted to extend this out here. Is that wall? And then that's that wall. Yep. Just what I thought. Yep. Okay. So if I were to extend this room out a little bit, it can't come too far out, but I can get another, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks? The secret room. Yeah, I mean, the secret room's still just a tunnel. But that's why I want to build the house up. And check it out, I didn't realize it before I show you the secret room. So this along, what is it, 121 is the line for the secret room, right? Is that 1 block area? I didn't even mean to do this. But when I was building this area and I made the wall for this, it's right at 121. So technically, I kind of... Oh, did I mess up? Oh, I thought I lined it up properly. No. I thought it was lined up right. It's not. Right, because this is the... Yeah, no, 121 is the entrance, right? No, 121 is the wall. 120 is the block. So I do have a way to come from the top room. So what I wanted to do here, because the 120 line is it, in here in the enchanting room, I can actually shorten the enchanting room and kind of put a wall right here. So you come in and I can have the enchanting room stop right here. You're going to walk and see the enchanting room. You're not going to think about what's over there. And then boom, I can have something where you come in and maybe you push a button and the bookshelf moves and you go in from the second floor. So I'm kind of thinking something like that. So that's why it's either that or I have a nice big room up here. But otherwise, like, yeah, I have that right down there. So I'm thinking. Don't know what to do. But this is all it. It just goes... Oh, I took out some more of the ores down here, Caden, so there's really nothing left to dig for ores. So what is it, right? I went down that way. Right? Yeah, that way is a lava wall. I then started going this way. Everything... Is this the way? One of these intersects with my other base. I think I showed you that. This isn't the way, it's the other way. But ultimately, if I can have this kind of... I want to work like an underground railroad system in the end. And put the railroad tracks. Because I have everything starting at Y5, which is the first level where Bedrock can't survive. And then if I do that, then I gotta have bedrock right there at base level. I can set everything up perfectly. This is also a slime chunk right here, and I know there's slimes every now and then. And also with this method, I could have, 3 different levels. All 3 of these levels can contain diamond, which is the best part. Because if you can space it out right, you can have 3 separate diamond levels, which was what I wanted to do. Because I wanted to maximize diamond, because when I first made this world was when 1.17 was having that issue with diamond generation. And, like, you couldn't find diamonds. Like, I was digging for hours, and I come away with, like, a vein of 2. Yeah. Go ahead. Well, a lot of my ideas are stolen from other players, so please, use anything you see here. If it'll help you, go for it, dude. Oh, look, my little, chimney's working. Cute. Or smoke, not chimney, campfire. Oh, that's right. I wanted to add these spruce logs. Oh, the tunnels are awesome, dude. I didn't expect them to be such a nice part of my build, but they're super nice. There we go. Chain. Oh, let's close this door so monsters don't get in. Go. There we go. That's away. Items of villager trading hall. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I want to bring glass to the villager trading hall. That's my next idea for them. Because I need a place for their beds, and I need to make a basement. Oh, you gotta go. All right, Caden. Take care of yourself, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great day. And I hope to see you again. I need to get a lot of sand. Crud. Sand. Let's cook it. Ooh, more smooth stone. Smooth stone. And let's cook some cobble up. Hi, kitty. Good kitty. What about the door, kitty? Stay right there, boy. What a good little boy. Paper.
For us to, we could eliminate floating blocks entirely by just changing some numbers. We can make it impossible to happen. But if we did that, we would also make some really interesting terrain impossible to happen. So everything would become more predictable, more kind of samey, and it would be kind of boring. So we prefer to keep the configuration in such a way that we allow for crazy terrain, including floating blocks, because it just makes the game more interesting and enjoyable. But the rule of thumb is, like, the majority of the crazy stuff should be good crazy versus just bad crazy. Okay, hello goat. What? Oh, okay, jumping around. So, this is actually quite interesting. This, we're at low erosion, very low erosion, right? Negative 0.8, and we are hitting a coast because continentalness is approaching 0. So that means it says mid-inland now, right? As we go closer to the coast, that's going to change to coastal or near inland. Yeah, they're changed, right? We're back, mid-inland.
All right, let's pick up some more of those books and bring them over, so that way I can close that stand for good.
Threshold, I guess, 3 in this case. And when we get low enough, we're actually, whoa, that's dangerous. When we get low enough, we're actually going to, it's going to turn into ocean. It basically lowers the terrain dramatically when we hit the coast. And what's interesting is the shape of the terrain depends on what was the erosion at when we hit the coast. So here we have high erosion, or it's more like we have very low erosion and a coast. So therefore we get the cliffs, because low erosion means mountainous kind of cliffy terrain. So that's what generates these awesome, crazy, cool cliffs. If we were at a high erosion area, which means flat terrain near sea level, we would be seeing flat beach, flat terrain. So it's the combination of these noises that makes for interesting terrain variation.
Hey, punching bag. Welcome, dude.
Kind of similar still. Yeah, the changes are quite minor. They're going to be not noticeable.
All right, good.
But hopefully we'll see fewer microbiomes. I also made some changes to aquifers. We might take a look at that actually, because you should be able to find ocean caves better. On the ocean floor, you should be able to see cave entrances that actually lead to someplace. So yeah, this is a good example. So erosion is now, we're at erosion index 1, and over there it's flat. So probably erosion is going to be, it's going to keep going up as we go this
Let's see
direction.
if I can take it in one shot.
Exactly.
Ah,
7
20
now,
books.
right? Or
I can take 4 more.
And soon we'll hit a threshold, and erosion index will go 2 probably.
Let's go.
So one of our hopes is that
Okey-doke, punching bag. Have a good one.
And, like, creators will be able to take these, like make their own configuration of terrain shaping and bioplacements, so you can create your own custom worlds that may be completely different from this. Just by playing around.
They'll find a way to let you know, Caden.
So we're still at erosion 1. Erosion is still becoming.
I don't know, but it's exciting. In 6 weeks, we'll find out.
We should hit another threshold at some point.
Books.
I thought I had more food than that. Okay, I've been jumping around. Okay, sorry, pigs, but no. Oh, wait a sec. I got these things, but I want to use those for vampires. So, yeah, sorry, pigs. Oh, sheep. Thank you.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
no more tech talk. I'm gonna focus on actually getting beds, so we can stop having.
I'll put those in there for now, but that's not what I really want.
Because this is going to be tonight's camping spot. And this one, actually, I want to see this one from a distance because I'm not on a mountaintop. So let's do this. Higher smoke, put hay bale on campfires. I should be able to make a bed.
Ah, they're all full already.
Okay. So we were yeah, erosion. This is beautiful. Let's just stand here and admire the
Instant health 2. Water
I
breathing.
love the combination. This is something we've worked hard for. The combination of
Splash
flat,
fire.
big flat areas like this, well, like
Fire.
and then kind of surrounded by mountains and peaks of
Regen.
various sorts. Because, you know, what good are mountains and cliffs if you can't see them? Because when you're in them, you can't really see them. But if you're a little bit away from them, you can see them and admire them. And the same thing in the other direction, if I'm standing on top of a peak,
Oh, boy.
down on a big flat area,
Very
it's
good.
also really beautiful. Erosion, still 1. Okay, so there goes my theory.
Man, I need to go to a desert and get some sand
Let's move on.
for a lot of reasons.
Check
Ugh.
that thing about the caves underwater. I also want to mention something about
Before I
aquifers.
do that, what was I
Okay, are you friendly?
doing before this?
This here.
Was I gonna go to here? Let me drop this stuff off at the village real quick,
Okay. It is probably a noise cave, maybe a car.
because I need glass for the village. Because I want to test out something real quick.
They may or may not have water. And water is decided by
Have more glass anywhere.
part of the world.
Yes, more
Where there
glass.
is
Yeah,
a
let's move this
local water.
glass over.
And what we noticed is, if the water level here would be different from sea level, right? Let's say
Yeah,
the
I'm
water
gonna take 3
here
stacks
is
of glass.
water level is Y63, which is sea
That.
level.
I'll put this little ticker thing back in here. Alright, we're gonna ride over to my village real quick, drop the stuff off, and then head on back over here. Now while riding around, this will give me a chance to let me turn Henrik off for a second. This will give me a chance to take a look at the side. Oh man, this horse is fast. Let's see. It's a little plain right now. Remember, no roof because I haven't designed the roof, and I don't know if I want a 3rd story, so we're just looking kind of at this for now, this top. Now this area, I want to extend this and this, just to have an extension of the 1st floor going back, and then that might be it for the 1st floor. No, that's just me. Oh, you know what I haven't checked on is the geode since I got it last time. So let's check on her real quick because she gave me a lot of good stuff. So I'm willing to bet this geode's already full. I just got this 2 days ago. I bet I'll find at least 6 that are ready to pop off with the silk axe. Let's see. I'm pulling at least 6. Whoa, there might be at least 6. 1, 2, 3. And I'm doing this because I need tinted glass. I have that elytra glitch just so I don't die. I'm logging off and logging in without the elytra on, because otherwise I may suffocate in a block, which would not be cool. You suffocated on a block? On your own block you suffocated on? Hi, Missy girl. Hey, baby Schnuckum Bear. Who's my little lover girl? Aw. Everybody say hi to Missy Cat, my most beautiful, lovely girl. You go nap right there. You're so sweet, aren't you? You want a little scritches under the chin? My little kitty wants some neck scritches? Yes, you do. I can only bend with one hand because the other hand is scratching my little cat. Yes, it is. Aw. She's so sleepy at this time. Okay. Let's go grab a couple more of these before I head back to town. Because I want to grab them just so that they could continue to grow. Because if I don't, it's almost like you're wasting opportunity for more buds to grow. And I need a ton of tinted glass for a lot of farms coming up. So now I also have to be incredibly careful because I've accidentally broken one of the budding amethyst blocks because they're so fragile. Okay, I got 10. I thought I was Originally I was gonna say 10, but then I lowered it to 6. Oh, I got more than 10. Alright. Look at that. So even my low ball number would have been exceeded. Very good. Is that one more right there? Yeah, that and that. You're ready, and then that one's ready right there. You're ready too. Some of these actually just pop up while I'm here also, which is the tough part. It's like they've been waiting for the chunk to be live to grow. There we go. There. Oh. Oh, it fell, but that was it. And I think that's it for this one. This is the record one that had like 70 something. I couldn't believe it. Alright, we got 15 and that guy here. Alright, 16, oh, 17. Alright, let's get out of here because otherwise they'll continue to grow. So the 17 is stage 1. But let's check out, because this is a double geode. So let's check out Geode 2 real quick. Woohoo. Yeah, it's just going to add right to that. Gotta be careful. Careful. Easy. I feel like Homer taking a hammer to a screwdriver into a like 1940s phone. Easy. Easy. And it smashes. And he's like, good. Done. I think you opened it, Dad. Darn tootin'. Darn Skippy. Darn Skippy or dang Skippy? Got it, yay. How about down here? Oh my god, you get stuck between all the crystals. Whoa. Pop it. Pop it like it's hot. It's like a big time ball. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Big time. Oh, that one wasn't connected. Let's put it back. You want to go out, baby girl? I'll let you out. My cat simply just wanted to get outside of the door. And like a big time ball, you pop it like it's pop it like it's Alright, and we got 10 more here, so I had 17, at 27. 27 is a good little number, especially for something I wasn't looking for. So, because it's something I wasn't looking for, let's throw it in the shulker. Silk it up. Eat some food. Nom 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 nom. And let's continue back to the village like I was going to in the first place. Cause I'm a big time baller and I pop it like it's hot. I pop it like it's hot. I pop it like it's hot. I don't know, I have the song in my head. Alright. Come on, horsey. Pop it like it's hot, horsey. Oh, ride me away to safety. Once I get, I need to make an iron so I could finally officially name my horse. There's a couple options, right? She is, sorry for the lag, my horse is too fast. Oh my god. Oh no, not phantoms too. Oh no! Okay, let's get out of here. I picked the wrong night. Let's come back. So, I timed exactly how long it takes from this horse to get to the village from my house. And with this horse, this is a special horse, it said it took like 48 seconds. Now, I was surprised it was that long, because it feels so much shorter and quicker. But now 48 seconds is it. It's a minute run. Okay. Alright, let's go to the village now. Right? Do I have everything? Kind of. You know what, let's throw the amethyst back in. Just, might as well, right? Put it up in that block there. 'Cause like a big time ball, pop it like it's pop it like it's pop it like no. Wee. Oh no. Alright. Take that blue box with me. Chicken China with the Chinese chicken and brain start ticking, your brain start licking, like a what's next fire and the lights on, about my medicine. Alright, I gotta head back to the town. What did I want to bring? I feel like there was something I came back here for. Sleep is what I came here for, because there were phantoms. You're too fast. Get over here. Okay. Because I like the nighttime, but I need to sleep tonight. And someone also asked me about, doing something else, so I just want to see something real quick. Aw, I thought you were supposed to dance. God, that scared me so much just now. I thought I was supposed to dance. Oh well, maybe next time. Go to bed. Wake up. Good morning, sunshine. Hello, hello, hello. Now we'll head over to the village. We go out the front door. Beautiful morning. We're gonna stretch. Oh, what a lovely morning. We're going to stretch. Morning. Rough. And we're heading over to Plain Village. Let's go. Let's follow, see how I left, if anybody knows of the game Death Stranding, if you watch this, that's where my idea for these paths are coming from. Which means, yeah, there's gonna be a lot more kind of stuff like that coming in this game. Whoa. ba-da-bum, bum, chicka, chicka, bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum. What's better to jump? Is it the highest part of the blue or the yellow? Because I don't know what's the best jumping range for this little guy right here. Oops. Oops. Where'd you go? 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 Slow down. Slow down, fast boy. Alright, let's sell the paper. Oh, that's right, I want to try, let's check this out. So here's what I want to do with the villagers going forward, right? So he's here, right? What if underneath instead of a floor, because I gotta have a bed system, right? Now, he has to stand in there, right? So let's turn the blocks underneath into... Here, I'm going to dig this whole area out real quick. So that's a couple dig out this whole thing here. Alright, there we go. So this seems like it's more complicated than I need it to be, as usual. Boom, boom. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, pretty much. Let's build myself up again a little bit. Alright, so let's say right here, here's the librarian. I want him to be on, let's say, a glass floor. Now, librarian on a glass floor with that. And now the librarian above the glass floor will have a lava pit. Oh, a lava pit. And then every other block underneath shows the lava. As a proof of concept image. imagine this on a large scale. Get the water in there, but it's lava, and then you walk, and all the villagers are hanging out above the lava constantly. I like it. I really like it, actually. I don't know if I can do it right away, but I'm definitely going to hollow out the area underneath the villagers and prepare something, because they're not going to be standing on nothing, that's for sure. So here, because this guy right here is already like on water, so we're going to Silk X. The water. I'll put that back there. Okay. I think they understand that the concept does work. Whoops. So do that. Silk X. Okay. So he's going to be under. Negative 261, 643. Why 64? Okay. Marked it. Sorry, but I was writing something down. Yeah, actually, no. Write this down. Actually, where's my pen? And Begun creating stylized floor for trading hall. Digging out their basement, really. Right now. That's what I need to do, is honestly dig out a basement. So let's get the digging measurements out. So I need to dig from 624 negative 257. $655 negative 257. 2425. That's 32 blocks. This should be another 32. Okay. 655 negative 2. This is 624 negative 288. 624 negative 288. Alright. It could just be 2 high or 3 high. No more than 3 high, that's for sure. It's gotta be 3 high because they have the floor. See, where's feet? Floor. $60 itself is going to be the bedrock. So 61, when I stand on 61, anything below it's done. So let's see, I want to go to 624, 255. See if I can light up under here to give you guys a little light for the time being at least. Oops. Negative 255. This should go to 655. $52, $53, $54, $55. So $655. Oh, negative 257. Oh no. $655 now. $655, $257, right there. That's it. Boom. So 655 to 257. Negative 257 to 624 now. So that's Cobble Collector. Right? Yeah. So 624. What's it called? 655. Oh, 624. 626. 625. Boom. I don't have any space. No. I'll make space real quick. Put the ore in there. Oh no, we'll put the ore in there. We'll put the paper and the glass and all the stuff that I'm supposed to be bringing to the village. And I got sucked in here with. Oh, I'm at the village. Never mind. I'm just gonna drop it off. Silk axe. Alright, so 624. Oh no, yeah, 624, negative 257. I gotta go that way. So let's go that way. Boom. That's okay. Cobble collector. Diggy duggy. Silkax. Alright, oh, that went up to 258. Negative. Oh yeah, we want to go up to negative 288 now. Diggy duggy. Diggy duggy, diggy duggy, oi oi oi, diggy diggy duggy, diggy duggy, oi oi oi, diggy duggy, diggy duggy, oi oi oi, diggy diggy duggy, diggy duggy, oi oi oi, diggy duggy, diggy duggy, oi oi oi, diggy diggy duggy, diggy duggy, oi oi oi, diggy diggy duggy, diggy duggy, diggy duggy, Oops. This is supposed to be 288. 272. This is cobble collector. Five, 286, 287, 624, negative 288. Which one is this? Is 625. We gotta go to 655 now. 288. And we're all set, right? Kinda. Cobble collector. I love how it gradually gets darker, and then you can just pull this out and plop it, right? And then it does not, the cobble collector. Diggy Duggy. Come on, Diggy Duggy. Diggy Duggy, Diggy Duggy. Diggy Duggy, Diggy Duggy. Diggy Duggy, Diggy Duggy. Oi, oi, oi. Diggy Duggy, Diggy Duggy. Oi, oi, oi. Gobble collector is in my hands. Couple 655, negative 288. And then we drop the negative, and then this should be the final turn. It's the final turn. And we head to negative 257. Ah! Diggy Duggy. And let's get the silk axe. This is what the silk axe is for. Once I come across this kind of stuff, see? Silk axe. Boom, boom. Just want to make sure I'm using the right one. Now this all will link together, right? Negative 655. This went to 2. This needs to go to negative 257, so this needs a while to go. Jeez. Right. Ooh, yeah, look at that, see? Cobble collectors, silk axe. Ooh, and it leads down to a little area. Dripstone, that's the end of it. It's just a tiny little dripstone area. Alright, let's get up and out of here. Let's pop that. Boom, boom, yep. Alright, and now I have to dig out the entire middle section eventually. Ultimately, the floor Oh, you know what? I need to get like an armor stand. I'll go and get an armor stand to bring it back. Okay. So I gotta take the cobble back with me. Taking the stone with me. I'm here to leave paper that I'm actually gonna trade right now. 3 sets of glass, and smooth stone. Okay. Sell. Oh, I want to sell paper. That's right. Alright, let's put the map back. Yeah, let's try to sell what we can real quick, you know what I mean? It's like, yo, let's try to sell this stuff real quick. Buying dude's back, you know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Let's make a couple sales, my dude. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots of paper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do it. What's good, my dude? What's good, Mendelson? What up, Mendelson? You don't want to buy anything, Mendelson? Alright, I'm gonna go to your boy. Your boy Useless over here. Yo, Useless. Oh, you got some emerald up in your hand. I'm gonna throw that. Boom. I got some more. You got some more emeralds? Boom. How about some more? You got some more? I'm gonna take. Boom. I took all. I got 14 emeralds off this kid. That's all I can do though. So very good. I'll leave the extra paper here. I'll take the emeralds with me because I don't trust these guys. They're closed for business for the night. One thing I forgot to check on is if he has a roof, which he does. Okay. Okay. The rail. The rail. Back over there. Close that door. What the hell was that? Oh no, you're gonna hurt my horse. You How dare you hurt the horse? Oh my god, let's get out of here. My horse is getting attacked. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, as we approach, we're 5 minutes till 9 a.m. here on the US East Coast. I've currently been streaming for, oh my god, for a little over 2 hours and 40 minutes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to park the horse, I'm going to take a 10-minute break and get coffee. I'm not going to log though, because I plan on continuing the session. So it's just an AFK, where I'm going to go over to the AFK station and sit there while I AFK. So that I don't waste time right now. Are you kidding me right now? You? I swear you hit my horse, I'm gonna be mad at you. Horse gets tied up. Experience, experience. Cobblestone. Diggy 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 diggy, oi oi oi, diggy 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 diggy, oi oi oi, diggy little bam bam Let's put the ores away with the ores and the gems with the gems. I'm trying to keep the ores with the ores for now. Anything in here? No, no. Mending. I needs to work on anything. Alright, so that all needs mending. Stacks of that, I take 2 stacks of glass. I'll take that chest. Oh, glowing, maybe, right? I think that'll be cool. Glow ink on a spruce wood sign. What did I want to do? I wanted to go inside of the hut, yeah. Alright. Dang, let's turn the machine on. Let's take our armor off here so that it doesn't get messed up. You know what? Let's actually put our armor in there where it's safe. Let's be safe. Okay. 1 second, guys. I'm almost done. Oops, I didn't know I had it on mute there.
But yeah,
Whoopsie.
our goal is not to eliminate
Ugh.
all strange terrain. Sometimes
I need to
things
have an
are gonna be
icon
allowed
that
to look
appears
very
when I hit the
stupid
mute button, because
because
sometimes I completely
it's
miss
worth it,
out.
because that's also
My
that,
bad.
that, that,
I'm
that
just gonna put a
same
plate
color
away
that
and
gives us
finish this
good
coffee.
terrain
I'll be right
is
back.
also what gives us interesting terrain. So as long as the interesting terrain like that,
And then I'll
that's like
continue
really
with
interesting
some
like that.
adventures.
As long as the
So,
proportion is right,
couple
like,
minutes.
like most
Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the long delay. Only a couple more days until I get this tooth fixed. Oh, the pain has been too much, guys.
That counts, right? Sometimes people crazy. But we have some places in the world where we set
The pain has been...
200 or so. And 200 or 175, that's basically...
Like right now, my jaw... Here, let me get an aspirin, actually. My jaw is just crushing. No, watch out, honey. Don't go in there. No, baby, no. Dang. Oh. Okay. So I just put like this Oragel stuff on my tooth, the hole in my tooth, and now my tongue and my tooth are completely numb. It's just a wild, wild sensation, you know? All of this right now is just above and beyond what I can say. Oh wow, where'd it go? Sorry for the delay, everybody, and thank you so much for your patience and understanding. And where's my, Oh no. Where's my spike? Where's my spyglass? Oh god. Oh wait, I think it's no. Where's my blue shulker?
And that's nice because, again, variation. You get a super flat forest.
Oh, I left it in the mine already.
Just like in reality. So what are we looking for, I guess? I said, oh yeah, a hot fire. Let's let that be our last goal. Find a hot fire, check the thing. And if so, then we call it quits. And then maybe we have something to snapshot. We kind of don't really, like, this is interesting. In one sense, we want to get rid of this, right? We want to say that river should connect to this one, always. But actually, that's wrong, because suppose I'm riding a horse, and I didn't manage to get a horse this time, which is a bummer, but if I'm riding on a horse, it's really nice to find things like this, right? I can cross the river with a horse. But one change we did for this snapshot was actually make horses follow golden apples and golden carrots, which they should, and they do in Bedrock, so that's also a parity thing. They're pretty slow at swimming, but that means that if you do need to cross a wide river, this river would be a problem, but a wide, let's say here, we're going to cross this wide river. It's a pain. But now with this change, you can at least, if you manage to get a hold of a golden apple, which I did here, or a golden carrot, which isn't really that hard to get a hold of, then you can lead your horse across. Of course, a lead would work too, but they're sometimes a bit hard to get a hold of. So we want people to be able to get around the world on horse, basically. And hopefully this should help that. Yeah, here's another good example of the near water thing, right? It says near water here. That means this is not part of the river because it doesn't say valley here, right? Peaks and valleys is not valley, which means that the river is basically over here. We should say valley soon. Yeah. And the river technically ended here. But then a noise cave happened. And because we're near water, that noise cave that aquifer is forced to use sea level. Which means that this noise cave doesn't even look like a cave, it's disguised. It looks like the river continues, but happens to get really deep, which is really interesting. So now you can go like, whoa, way down here and find a cave system maybe. And if we're lucky, we would find a dry cave. A nice thing about this kind of system with the noises is, even though as a player you should never need to look at this, you shouldn't have to care. This is just interesting. You know, if you're interested in the technology, or if you're gonna make custom worlds, this kind of stuff is super interesting.
Right,
as a player, you don't really need to care about it.
What am I gonna do?
But indirectly, you're affected by it because you can learn as a player that, oh look, Savannah, that's kind of dry and hot. If I keep going in that direction, I'm probably more likely to find other hot biomes, such as deserts and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to dig out
like
the
in reality,
back
if
area
you get in a generally hotter climate, you're more likely to find hotter biomes.
I want to
That's
measure
exactly what we're
how
going to do.
deep
We're going to go there
it is,
in hopes of finding even hotter
This room is at
planets.
1, 2, 3.
We weren't really planning on making aqua at the beginning of the summer. We kind of felt that would be cool, but we'll see if we have time.
12.
But we were forced to because we noticed that if we don't do that, then all the caves will be water filled below sea level automatically, just because of the way Minecraft works. So we realized that we have to make aquifers, otherwise all caves are flooded. But I'm glad we did because they were really hard to do. The technology was really complicated, but it turned out really nice to find, and it really does add spice to the underground when you can find like a big lake or an
Let's say
underground
right
sea,
here.
or travel by boat.
Hey buddy,
Waterfalls.
why don't you
It
move
just
real
makes
quick,
underground really
okay?
interesting.
Come over here.
So, I'm near the top of a hill, and it's becoming
What did you do at the
night,
corner,
so
buddy?
I would say that's
There you
a
go.
perfect cue
Good
for
dog.
right here.
Let's pretend this right
Please tell me I
here.
can make bed. Yes, we can. There. So let's follow the savannah and see if it takes us to the desert. I like that terrain. This terracing. That's really nice. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Perfect. Yeah. When the noise caves and carvers are forced to obey the rule of, sea level and coastalness, that allows this to happen. So, I don't know if that is a river or not, but there the river ends, and this would have been just a cliffside, but a cave happened to form
Stop,
there.
kitty.
And
Stop.
that cave was forced, or that aquifer was forced to use sea level, which means you get this really cool looking cave that kind of, the river continues in. And it can continue really far if you're lucky. You can basically get, if you're lucky, you could just travel by boat under this whole plateau and come out on the other side, which is absolutely fascinating.
9.
A funny note about aquifers, this whole thing about local water levels is completely unrealistic. In reality, if you're in caves below sea level, all always be water filled, unless you happen to find some kind of gas pocket at high pressure, in which case you wouldn't be able to breathe or be there anyway. So that's where we decided that gameplay trumps realism. It's fun to be able to go deep and underground and find a lake down there, and swim into the lake, and somehow pop up into the ocean. That's completely crazy, but fun. I don't know. Okay, come on. That was lucky. Okay. So I'm gonna try and find vantage points so we can kind of look around for deserts or badlands. We had a lot of kind of trouble configuring badlands because badlands are one of those biomes that really don't work as microbiomes. It looks horrible when you get a tiny badlands. They kind of should be big when they show up. And because we technically wait a sec. Wow, this is pretty cool terracing. But anyway, because we technically can't set a minimum size for a biome, we have to kind of tinker with the noise configurations to make it at least less likely to happen. So that's what we've done with badlands, and now they tend to be large. In fact, they sometimes tend to be too large. But that's, I guess, a trade-off we've made. Oh, speaking of which, look at that. Let's go check it out. Wow. Let's just have a quick look at this. Yeah, here you can see exactly what happened. Coastal, right? Or near ocean. We're not near water now, technically. Yeah. But somewhere over here, that threshold happened near water. So here we're near water, therefore we must use sea level. And over here we're not near water, therefore the aquifer gets to randomly decide to see the water level. In this case, it decided to set the water level really low. So it places a barrier automatically to avoid the water just hanging there, and it allows for holes in the barrier to allow for waterfalls. So that's why this happened. Again, not realistic, but definitely fun. It's a lot of interesting kind of cliffside cave entrances here. I like this area. A bit of a pain to get around, but it's cool. It's a nice big savanna, actually. In the beginning, I thought we would have to tone down the cave entrances a bit. I was planning to do that. I thought there was a little bit too many crazy big cave entrances. But then I noticed that a lot of people, were tweeting and making YouTubes and kind of showing off really cool big cave entrances. And it was generating a lot of excitement. So I decided to not tone them down as much as planned and kind of leave them, let them be crazy. Of course, they shouldn't be everywhere, but I'm leaving more big cave entrances than originally planned because people seem to like them. And that's what's great about these snapshots because, yeah, as developers, we have our own preferences and we have our own guesses about player preferences. But at the end of the day, this should be a game for everyone, not just a game for us. So we listen to community feedback and then try to kind of make an informed decision about how the world should look like based on that feedback. So depending on how hot and how dry it is, we get desert or badlands. Here's an example. Not great. Or actually maybe it's okay. I think it's one of those cases where different players have different preferences. But, oh, look at this. A geo down there. A cave entrance under the water down there. It's, just interesting stuff hiding everywhere. But yeah, some players would say this is ugly. Others would say, oh, this is really nice. It's like an oasis in the desert or something. But whatever you feel about it, the reason why it happens is if we look at these threshold values, right? We're at erosion index 2, temperature index 4, humidity index 2, right? And these biomes care about temperature and humidity. So let's watch those numbers, right? Temperature 4, humidity 2. There. Humidity became 3. So it got just a little bit more humid. And that was enough to toggle, this jungle edge biome instead of desert. And that would have been fine if it continued that way. But then we're here, and humidity is now going back down again, because it's random, right? So humidity goes back to... Oh no, sorry, what happened here was actually... Let's see. Yeah, what is happening here? Why is it...
What is happening?
Are we on badlands here? Does it have to do with whether we're near inland or not? Alright, I'm gonna figure this out. I'm curious now. Why is there Badlands? See? I'll be right back. I'm gonna figure this out. Alright, so I slept on it a little bit and I looked at the configuration. And so here's the thing. Mid-inland. We are in mid-inland here. And normally, high temperature, this is the highest temperature window. Normally that means Badlands. But, as we go down, so the question really was, why is there not Badlands here if it's hot? Well, that's because we switched from mid-inland to near-inland, which means continentalness went down from 0.035 to below 0.3, which I guess is the threshold. So, because we're starting to near the coast, we don't want Badlands right near the coast. That's why there's jungle edge here. But then the question is, why does it then become Badlands again over here? Or more like, why did it become desert down here? And the reason why it became desert was because it suddenly became drier. So we had this double shift happening. We got closer to the coast here, so suddenly it becomes jungle edge. And then it became drier, so it suddenly became desert. So those two things in combination caused this little tiny jungle. And I was a little bit curious because over here it says, like up in the Badlands, it says mid-inland.
Look at how beautiful the snow
So this combination of different values basically gives us plateau territory. You can see lots of plateaus here, which is kind of cool. And Badlands is configured to kind of want to be generated there. But then as we go down here, continentalness goes down.
Because you're a little liquor.
Or at least when we go here, here it says near inland, but then when we keep going towards what looks like the coast,
yeah, I love you
continentalness is going
too.
up again. So I was a little
She
curious
is
about why.
such a sweet
I mean, that looks like
cat,
coast to me.
I tell you.
And going all
I
the way
got
down
so lucky
here, look at
in
the number, it's still a positive
drawing a
number,
life
and
that
I'm literally in the water now. And it says mid-inland, so I'm going even more inland now than before. So this is a river. This whole darn thing is a river. Pretty crazy, huh? And you can see that here, it says valley there. Hey, my God! What you guys? Oh, do you want to hear about this? Do you want to listen? Okay, yeah. So this is a valley, technically, which means it's a river. And not a lake or ocean. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. What do you think? It's a little bit crazy. Yeah, it looks beautiful, so maybe it's okay. And as we go up here, it says we're now out of the rivers. This is not a river anymore. This is actually still a wooded badland plateau.
Snowfall is so fast. Oh,
we are
wow.
inside the wooded badland plateau right now. Right?
Look at how fast the snow is falling right now. Whoa.
Anything else you guys are wondering over there? Cool. Great. Can I go now? Yeah. Okay. Thank you for listening. There. Let's go.
Oh, let's fix that part, I guess, right?
One of them was out fishing. So it wasn't a bug. It was just a quirk. Another quirk is this, that the leaves become kind of dry as we start blending these two biomes. I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, but it is a thing. We'll see what we do about it, if we do anything about it. Personally, I think it's kind of cool. Dead bushes everywhere is wrong. There should be dead bushes everywhere, but I don't think we need to debug that right now. It's not a high priority.
It's not high priority.
So I think we're about to wrap this up now. I'm just going to get up to the top of this just because I'm curious how big is this Badlands, because it looks pretty darn big, I must say. The Badlands in 118 don't really look like in 117, but I think they look
right
better.
there,
Because
right?
117 Badlands look really nice, but they tend to look the same. Because they're designed, they're coded to look in a very specific way. Here, there's some randomness. So there are some Badlands that are really ugly.
Easy, my
but
dude.
overall,
I'll
I
figure
think,
something out
they're
for
more
you
interesting.
guys.
Get a lot of variation. And also sometimes
But
you
this
get
is the
Badlands
start
mountains,
of
peaks,
this
essentially.
back area
And those look amazing. Let's see if we can find one. We are in fairly low erosion areas, so maybe we'll get lucky and find a Badlands mountain. I keep finding one more thing I want to do, but actually I should go eat breakfast because it's early morning here, and I'm really hungry.
No.
I know that, like, during development we find that if we can't stop playing, if we keep wanting to play and keep wanting to explore and look around the next corner or look over the next mountaintop, that's a good sign. That means we're on the right track. And I find that happens a lot nowadays, so I feel pretty happy about the terrain generation now. So the fixes we're making now are mainly kind of like just the last things, the last major issues. And I think we've got it kind of under control now. so that we can focus on performance. Because performance is the most important thing right now, I want to say, now that the terrain is starting to look decent. I kind of like how Badlands interacts with deserts like this. And I think I see mountains over there. Let's run over there. Alright, so I'm coming up to the top of this Badlands plateau, and I see some beautiful stuff around. I don't see any Badlands mountains though. So I think I'm going to call this
Phantom. That's right, I gotta go to
It's
bed.
been super fun exploring, and I'm really happy to share this with you. So I'm going to end the day by making my final camp. Campfire. And I don't have coal, so I can't make a campfire. Oh well. Anyway, thanks for watching. Have a nice day or night or wherever you are.
With the original Peloton bike, you gain thousands of classes available 24/7.
Okay, Peloton, who's ready to work?
So if motivation strikes at exactly 4:32 p.m., but you've only got 20 minutes, your Peloton will be there. Learn more at onepeloton.com.
I know that killed the snowfall, but whatever, I had to do it. Arrow. For all the items for the villagers. Back here, let's see how it's starting to look. I'll do it on the backside, it's probably best. There we go. Okay. So we got the porch there. I need a couple more stones there. And I'm also going to go. I need to use something to highlight the slabs and stuff. So let's get cobble slabs, I guess, from there, or slabs. Cobble slabs. I'm still Chris with the follow. Here's no bad. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm still Chris. Just for that, you get an Elytra dance. Cause I'm wearing my Elytra, you get the Elytra dance. Yeah. Hello there, Chris. Hi there. Thank you for stopping by my humble little stream. How are you? Let's get my potions ready. Potions are ready to harvest. Okay, I'm okay. I'm doing alright. Just hanging in there. Right now, I decided to take a little bit of an easy morning and just kind of hang around the house. And it's been a long time since I spent time really making my house look nice and feel like a home. So I decided I'm gonna spend a little time with that, right? So turn that into the past 2 hours, and now like I've totally redone the second floor of my house, and right now I'm about to lay slabs on top because the snow is preventing me from really getting a good bird's eye view. So, oh, I didn't bring enough slabs. Or, where is it? This item, here. Scaffolding. So we need scaffolding here. And I'm going to use a little scaffolding right here. Plop, plop. We're going to get rid of all of the snow. And then place down slabs, because I don't think snow can lay on slabs. And just so I could get an outline here. So I'm going to do like every other block. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to waste my slabs. And I just want an outline of the building from sky high so I know what I'm looking at. Alright. So let's see. Cobble. Let's see, maybe it's just easier to just do this. Yeah, of course it is, right? Snow everywhere. The snow is just the biggest pain in the rear. There's snow. Oh, dude, look at how big these snow blocks are. The snow blocks are literally a whole block tall. I mean, look at it. This one's like 2 pixels shy. It's amazing how big they are. That's why I love the snow in this game. It's so beautiful. Ah. Okay. I think I'm almost there. This little bit here. And then here. And I think that's it. Right? I think this is, yeah, okay. So now, oh, down here, I forgot this is part of the building too now. Because I'm trying to add a new floor. Ah! Or not a new floor, but a new section. And gotta see how it blends in. Also down here. I'll leave that, because that has to go. Alright, let's go. Let's see what it looks like from above. Ah! I have way too many snowballs. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I started to fall. Oh. Oh, because I have the elytra on. Ugh. I was like, why am I falling? Yeah. I'm not quitting the game. There's a glitch in Bedrock. If you log in and have the elytra on, which I did, you have a chance to fall very easy. So I just log off and log in really quick so that that bug gets away. Okay. Okay. So looking down here, I'm looking at the shape of my house. And I kind of like the shape. It's taking, it looks pretty good, right? And that's the second floor. I didn't know about that bug until I fell in the nether and died in the lava because of it. Somebody put slabs on the side as like a border, and for some reason I had the elytra on, and you can walk through, like let's say this is 2 blocks high, like 1, 2, 1 and 2. This second block, doesn't matter if that's a full block or not, because I can just walk through it as if it wasn't there. Oh good. Oh, but look, oh, I love the view you can get. Look, check it out. You can see my nether portal all the way from here. This was my first home, my little spawn home, right? And then I decided, I made the path here, and then I've been working on this as my main house for, geez, 2 months now. I got a couple skeleton horses and my real horses. And then I made the bridge, and I have, these are animal farms here. Another animal farm, and then this is a bone meal farm and a sugarcane farm. And then you follow this path, right? And then this path goes all the way to a village. And then that village leads to a portal. But what I do is I take this path, and instead of going that way, I take this path I made. And then this leads over to the village where I'm, see back there, where I'm creating the people. And then back this way is a geode for me. So, oh, and then all the way out this way, see that? That is right past that is my stronghold to go to that, to the end. So everything for me was, I got lucky as close. And then I have the beautiful moonrise right now. And sunset. Bedrock gives, with its draw distance, Bedrock looks so beautiful, you know? Okay, enough. Now it's time to go play. 3 villages? I have 6 villages around me, Chris. But guess I have 6 villages around me, but they had 8 villagers in total with them. It was, every village had either no villagers or like 1 or 2 villagers. It was the creepiest thing. Here, let me break this. And figure out a way to get up. Oh, let's, here, I'll show you the villages. They're so close together, within 5 minutes I'll show you how I found all of them. Watch. First I'm going to go to bed here. So I'll open my snow recycle machine here. Let's recycle some snow. Okay. Cover the lid. I just like to do that. It's fun. We throw that in there. What else do I have? Let's put the scaffolding back. I don't need that. I don't need the stone for now. And the other snow can go. The cat, well, the orange cat is Kitty. Say hi to Kitty. Yeah. And then this guy here is Shadow. So I have Kitty and Shadow. Yeah, hey Shadow. And then this little pupper is Puppy. Woof. Oh, that's right. Let me make a an anvil. I gotta make an anvil. Those are the names. I used to have 2 cats when I was growing up, and they were named Kitty and Shadow, so that's why I named them that. So they have a lot of sentimental value. So I love those guys to death. Where's the name tags? Yeah, I still have a name tag. And check it out. Every animal I have in this game, like, I have an attachment to of some sort. So if they pass away, I have a wall of lost pets. And so far I've lost 3. I had a polar bear, and I've lost 2 horses. One was called Jumpy Boy, and one was called Black Thunder. So I've lost 2 horses. But this guy, now this guy is a slowpoke here. He's a slow one, but he's fast and he could jump. But he's not all black. So I gotta think of him. I think I'm still gonna call him, because I had Black Thunder. I think I'm gonna name this one just like Black Lightning. So I had Black Thunder, and now I have Black Lightning. Hey, boom. And now he's named. Come on, can I mark him? Yeah. There we go. I just wanted to get a picture with him and his name. Okie doke. Okay, so let me show you the villages once I go to bed, how close together they all are. Did you know the trick that if your cat is sitting down, he won't do it? But if your cat is up on all 4s and you go to sleep, the cat will jump in your bed, sleep with you. Oh, you didn't sleep with me. What? If the cat's on all 4s, he's supposed to jump in bed and sleep with me. Aww. Kitty, why didn't you do that? Oh. Alright, we're off for the village tour. Alright, so here we go. So we're gonna take the bridge. I love the bridges that I made. They're fun to make because they give horse travel, a lot of ease of use. And I'm sorry for the lag. If there's here, let me see if I can do something about this. The lag is because my game isn't used to how fast the horse can go. So sorry about that. But boom, this right here is Village 1. When I got here, there were a couple villagers. However, I was so early to the game, I didn't know how easy it was for villagers to die, and so they were all killing themselves. So in here is the only alive villager. I have him locked in there for safety. Right, is he in there? I think he's still, yeah, he's in there. I see him. So he's in there, and to save the village, right? I can still save this village because up in here, where's the water tower? Here it is. I managed to somehow. I have a zombie villager hiding in here, right? He's not drowning in there. Where'd my horse go? There we go. But somehow this villager will stay here. So once I get blaze rods and I can, or nether wart, and I can cure him, I'll cure him, breed him with the only other villager that I have here. I'll secure the town perimeter with a border because this is a very hilly town, and then I can save this town, So that's the plan here. So when I found this place, that was it. It was just that one guy. Oh god, what'd I do? Alright, so let's go to Village 2, which isn't this way. I'm just making a U-turn. Alright. So now we veer a little left. And now Village 2 is the village that I'm working on the most. This is what I call... I've already named this village. Back there's Taiga Village. Upcoming is Plain Village. Now, the name may be plain, but they're anything but, if you get what I'm saying. You're good people, and they help me a lot. There's no mayor or anything, but the number one guy here is a buddy I call Mendelson. Right? Now, I'll get off the horse. I have a map of the place here, right? So check it out. I found this place, and it was a beautiful town. And it had a bunch of people and everything. But they were starting to get attacked. And I knew I wanted to save them. And this village has a similar issue where they have houses up on top of hills, and it's not like I can just put a fence around it. So I had to board them up. That's why you see a lot of wood. I boarded up all the villagers inside all the houses, right? And then after that happened, they killed a bunch and I was only down to a couple. I ended up putting all of them together. I surrounded the houses with cobble and I just threw them bread, put a bunch of beds down, and had them make a bunch more villagers, right? But then I learned that's not how you get people to do stuff. So then I had to let the zombies eat the people, and then I learned that you gotta just make them like one by one, put them on a minecart, and then I take them in the minecart through here into here. And then this right here was the original test station. I had 10 of them here. But now the plan is in full swing. This is Mendelson. I'm going to have a bottom floor. Every of these stands for a librarian stand. I'm going to have a bottom floor here of 38 librarians. And then I'm going to have a second floor. And the second floor is going to have the villagers of all the other types. So that I can have I think I'm going to have a total of 78 librarians in the end. Right, and let's get up a little bit here. So as you see, once I clear out that middle section, boom, I filled that up, and then I put the second floor. And then it's a pretty easy thing, and this is and then in the center, I'm gonna put the villager and zombie thing, so that they can all give a discount. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. I mean, even this village just alone, it's a beautiful village. So once I have these guys set up, I am going to allow this village to operate as a standard village. Ooh, I can show you something else. I have bad things about Bedrock villagers. Sure, you can reset their trades, Chris. Absolutely, you can re-roll their trades. I can even show you right now if you'd like. So, to quickly explain villagers and trades, so that if you want to change their trades in the future, let's use Mendelson here as an example. So Mendelson, I've traded with until he's a max level librarian, right? So he's max level, and I traded with him enough to get to level 5. he is locked. No matter what I do, no matter I take away his beds, no matter if I put a different thing in front of a different job station in front of Mendelssohn, he will always trade as a librarian. The reason is I traded with him. Same thing, the cartographer here. I've traded with him in the past to try to get an Ocean Explorer map. And now he's max level, so if I destroy that, anything, he'll be a cartographer, blah, blah, blah. Let's go to somebody who I haven't traded with. Like, let's use this guy right here. So this guy just sells a bookshelf, right? I think that's a garbage trade. So I'm going to take my axe, and I have his workstation. I'm going to break it. Now, he didn't change his profession or anything, so I'll put it back down once. And now I'm going to break it one more time. And yeah, he should unlock from it. He didn't unlock, so let me see if somebody else is connected. This guy, oh no, he's not. This one right here is connected. You see it? See how he's now bald? Watch, I'm going to put this one is, he's to the left of Silk Touch. So I'll put the lectern down. It didn't connect him. What's going on here? Stonemason? What? Oh, jeez. I put this down. He connected to it. No way. Ha ha ha. That was unexpected. Alright, let me take this block away. That's my fault. That could have messed things up. Now I know I can't keep these kind of things close to him. See, I'm still learning too. So I take the stonemason away. Now he's a regular... Oh, now he's a librarian because he connected to it, right? Because now, yeah. So now he's a librarian right here. Here, I'll make a note. Connected to the one on the break, which is this guy right here. I break that. He's good. Connected to the one on a break. See? So now I know that that guy is connected to this station. It can be a pain in the butt to switch everything around. But for now, I'm just going to leave it for the demonstration because what I could actually do is I could set it up with rails here. And this is what I would actually do. I'll do a demonstration for you. So let's say now I know him and he links up, right? He links up to that lectern, or he'll link up to a station. So what I would do is I would take the rails. I would do this. Link it up. Oh wait, first let's get rid of this water here. Pop that. Drop that there. The water keeps them from desinking, by the way. That's what the water's there for. So we take the water out. And then what I would do is then I would like lead a path over to... I'll show it what I'm doing later with that. But I would lead a path to there, but I wouldn't do it there. I lead it upward. Here, I might as well do the whole demonstration, right? I might be too close now with this, but let's see. Yeah, too close. Right? But I can go out and swing around. Let's see. That goes, and then, yeah, okay. So just for demonstration purposes, right? Like, boom, I know he connects with this one. I don't know which station he is, but this guy doesn't have a job, right? So I would take him, wheel him into this spot right here, because I would want him there, right? So let's just say, for the sake of argument, boom, I plop them in, because I use the minecart system. Now, I want him to be, you know, a librarian. I put the lectern down, he'll sparkle,
or he did sparkle, and now he's a librarian, right? I check him. He sells a bookshelf and then a mystery book, but I don't want the bookshelf. So I just go back, break it, wait half a second, double check. I don't have to double check because I know, but bam, he's back. Put that down. Oh, the sparkles came because it linked him back. I'll check. Now he offers Infinity 1 and something else. Do I want Infinity? Maybe, maybe not. If I don't, I'll break it and then recycle and then keep doing it until the first one I get is eventually mending. It may take forever, but every single book has the same percentage chance of dropping except for Soul Speed. Except for the Soul Speed boots. So I'm sorry that took forever for me to go through, because I kind of, and I hope that was informative and helped you. And that works with every profession, not just the librarians. Did that help you at all, or was it like just gobbledygook? Oh, you could change a trade as long as you never traded with them before. You can get them to change their trades by resetting their job. I'm pretty sure you could also do that in Java, but I think it might be a little different. Oh, let me give this guy his water back. Not that he needs it, because I'm going to get rid of these guys over here anyway, but... there's water in there. And that was funny. I thought he was bald, but then I have the stone cutter. So anything like this, I have to keep so far away from them, or only use it and then use it away from this area. I can't use any type of block like that close to it. Now let's fill that hole. Get away from my horse. I don't like that. Okay. Now, what was I here to do? I gave the lesson, right? I can't move anybody just yet. So this is what I want to do next, right? So instead of them standing, see how he's sitting there? A couple of the things in the design at first is in their design, they're completely locked in. Now in Java, if these blocks right here, the ones to their side, oh geez, use a knife, the ones in the middle to their side, if those are open, like see how this is open here, then they can talk and gossip and give you discounts. So what I want to do is, see, Mendelssohn has the kind of right setup here. So I want to replace these blocks with these half slabs and give them a little, a little bit of sociability, so that I'm not a total demon and I'm not a slave driver. So I want to give them that, right? However, under the floor here, I want to do something really cool, right? So check out this idea. See how the floor, I want to make the floor glass, and then instead of dirt, I want to put lava. So I want my villagers standing above lava at all times, so that they feel like they have to force me to trade properly. I think it'll be great. And then I could turn the lava underneath with some dripstone into a giant lava dripstone farm too. And I could have a lava dripstone farm underneath the villager farm, or the villager trading area. Yeah, in Java at least, what the villagers do is twice a day, the villagers will go, or no, I'm sorry, at noon, the villagers all meet at that bell. Or, oh god, no! Are you okay, boy? Are you okay? Oh, Black Lightning's about to die. I gotta take it. I gotta heal him. Oh my god. I gotta get him home. Here, tie him up here. Let's see. Jesus. Oh, I gotta light this area up a little better, man. But, the villagers actually talk of each other and gossip. So, let's say you're hurting villagers and you hit them or you're killing them, they'll talk and they'll raise the prices. But if you're nice to them and you save one of them from the zombies or something, like they give you a discount. So they have their own little social system, which is bugged out. Yeah, let's fix this hole real quick, and then is it apples or wheat that feeds horses? I forget. I gotta find out. Because apples are hard to come by, man. Thank God my gold armor... The gold armor saved Black Lightning. Without the gold armor, Black Lightning was down to 1 heart. She would have died. So, Black Lightning lived. Thankfully. Alright, I think I'm going to head on back to the place. Let's take that. You bum, get off. Alright, there's nobody else in here. Just taking a quick peek inside. Yeah. I need more I need a lot of glass before I do the next step of what I want to do over here. Oh, I can leave the map though. It is starting to look good from an above head perspective. So let's see that. Hay bales. Okay, I think there's a couple hay bales here, believe it or not. Unless I might have taken him home. So yeah, let's get the girl home. Come on, girl. The diamond right in the gold. We just look so fancy, don't we? I think we're a fancy couple. Real quick though, doesn't that cave over to the right look so inviting? Like when I'm going and I see that, it's just like, ooh. It's like, what is that? And then check out the jumps on this horse. Whoa. Do you know if it's better to jump in the blue or if it's better to jump in that little bit of orange at the end? Oh, that's okay. I'm about to take a break myself, Chris. So... Oh, look, the horse is healing on its own anyway, so... I'm gonna heal it, and then I'm gonna take a break myself. I've been streaming for a long time. For almost 4.5 hours the stream's been going on. So I need a break. Hey, don't go. Slow down, Black Lightning. Chris, it was very nice to meet you, and I hope you come by again when you have some free time. Alright? I'll be around, and we'll swing on back. Alright, let's see. Hay bale? Yep. Does it eat wheat? No wheat. Oh, let me see the... No, it's just full. Never mind. Good. Okay. It ate the hay bale and got full. Yeah, Chris, If you check my bio page, I have all my links in there to my Discord, my YouTube, and my Twitter. Your best ways to find me are Twitch and Discord, though. A pleasure to meet you. And have a great day, buddy. Thank you. Alright, and I think I got a good amount done here. This was a very domestic episode, so we're going to call it a session right now. I want to thank everybody who stopped by to say hi and watched. Thank you so much as always, and I will see you next time. Later, everybody.